Hello, lab rats, and welcome to yet another Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader stream. Last time we took our first trip onto Footfall and had a very funny side quest, but we should actually get to the... That is the wrong lift. What do I have to do to get you to live read the Inquisition War series by Ian Watson? I don't know. All right, let's go back to the atrium. The crazy one with the cat people. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. It's been a bit since I've read any of the Black Library books, so if it's a relatively recent one, I definitely haven't read it.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Is there money to be made? I always have a backup plan.
Oh my god. This little conversation? Hopefully it's from a young lady who is smitten with me. No, these are bills.
I always keep my options open.
There is a mob at the gates of the palace. Most relatable 40K character? Ooh, cutscene. My patience. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladame, Vladame, Vladame. What Aji put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh, then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hey, Dari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amasekis, and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult, and now threats? I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, and then immediately turns away with the flip of her jet black hair. Okay. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladame Tokara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly. Let's go. Please follow me. While you are engaged in small talk, You get a chance to take the measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused. His gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vladame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lady von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate." I've heard more sincere expressions of grief. He nods calmly. A fair point. You can, however, be assured of the sincerity of my desire to cooperate with you. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status. It was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that's known to the thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or should I say, about the profoundly impressive results you managed to achieve by using it. I have always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. The corners of Ladame's mouth twitch, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt, they simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads. Not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control. But that is exactly what is happening. I can tell they've been a real pain for you. I'd bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You would, wouldn't you? A shark-like smirk appears on Vladame's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they'd call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute, and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years, we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I went to throw those little thugs for a loop like in the good old days. Bitch-ass attitude to natural disasters. One should be preemptively causing them so nature knows better than to fuck with you. Who is that woman the wardens threw out? Ladame's expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hadari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. It's strange, a small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Legion knows this small fry by name. Looks up list of 40k planets, finds Luxus Prime, description reads, planet in the midst of a Slaneshi cult uprising. Well, I don't know what I expected! She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issue with Astropass, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coronis Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's custom officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Why did you hover over that? I do it just to show it. I do it just to show it and also to see how they phrase it. I do not approve of fear of xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. You have heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis Expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Bladame's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. I like how they just keep, saying vaguely, oh yeah, it's the Cicatrix Maledictum. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station, naturally, has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House Von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting the other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navika, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone, so many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So Footfall is cut off from all of its shipments. The local gangs are running wild. And the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? Bro, you're going to Foulstone! Pladame listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult, but should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. So what are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valancius Protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. I love this option. The payment will be unfair, as I will be robbing you blind. But you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal? Okay, I'm not nice enough to just do it for free. But I'm not mean enough to rob them blind, to gouge them over food. So I'm going to say, very well. I will help you with your food shipments. Pladame takes a quick sip from his glass. I am immensely obliged, your ladyship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. There's an establishment not too far from here. They let people torture fake Xenos there. I want it to stop. Pladame gives a curt nod. It will be dealt with. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I have some questions about Footfall. Rest assured, I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath were you referring to? There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler. And the liege, their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Pladame's arrogant bearing contradicts his words. However, as long as you remain incognito, it'll be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with the less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you are an ordinary visitor to Footfall. What a fascinating custom. Useful, too. I defer to your judgment, your ladyship. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody, but in the end, I rose from running a gang that had staked its claim to a treatment filter station to becoming the liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible. And those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than continue to the slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. There is a sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The Administratum would have installed some pitiful clerk instead. I appreciate your breadth of thinking. In this day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. Who holds the reins of the xenogoods trade? The Cosbolica Mission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the cold trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Cosbolican agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. A pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with this organization is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them. And it just so happens that I managed to earn their trust, and on footfall, they conduct their business under my watchful eye. He sends you a meaningful look. I have no more questions. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note, for example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem to be keen on becoming his competitors. He looks like a guy who would stone you with copies of Atlas Shrugged. He really does! If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Amacecus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I am at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. No way he's not smoking a cigar that he hates! You're not quite enough to level up. That's really good. If only I had more stuff to give him. Right, did I miss anything from that? Let me check for him real quick. Other management. Yeah, no, nothing left. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm like assuming something is probably going to happen when we leave the Leech's palace, so. Seeing that character portrait and immediately going pretty. What, mine? Yeah, I really like this portrait. The good part is that I don't need to warn you of encounters as you have Idira. Yeah, that's why she's so great. It's like something bad is gonna happen, and she's like, "Oh no, something is bad is gonna happen." Every time. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble lady, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastian Indarama Bastal Corda, youngest cousin of House Corda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Corda. Rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse by the grace of the most holy emperor. And you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valancius. I noticed that you arrived on this esteemed lady's ship. Yes, something like that. Corda, They are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse. But not on footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath so that only you can hear him. What did you wish to speak with me about? A matter of utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Vladame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Korda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Korda dynasty believes, Bastian smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladame, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Korda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as not to interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Okay, Argenta, you stiff. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless? Or the wrath of House von Valancius? Adira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming! Again! Brothers of the ones who came before! I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Adira. What? Bastian stares at you in surprise, then turns around. Death to Offworlders, the Anvers rule Footfall. This is the second time someone we were talking to got assassinated in front of us right after Adira warned us. She's always right! She's always right! Someone clip that. That's so funny. I'll move Abelard up there because I want him to be up real close. So be a really good position for Argento. She can spray them as soon as it's her turn. Pascal, I'm also gonna want up. NPCs should learn not to talk to you if Adira is there. I think Cassia should have, like, a decent line of sight on everyone from there. Yeah, hi, Reborn. Did you make yourself a psyker? No, I did not. I'm not a psyker. I'm a crime lord. Let's actually hang out with Adira instead of with Cassia. Okay, Cassia gets her free turn. Oh, she is kind of too far to use this on some people, at least. Widow Diallo, thank you for the follow. Wow, I don't really know how to read that name. Cassia can, like, move really far. So, if I want to, I can move her up so she could use it on someone else who'd be more relevant. Oh, is it Widowed Diallo? Is that it? But going there would leave her kind of exposed, and she is kind of like one of my more fragile characters. Yeah, actually, I think she's the most fragile character on the team. Argenta at least has like good armor and stuff. Oh, right. She can move after this. Okay. So I'll go there to Argenta.
Military tactics.
And Argenta will now spray these guys. What's the best angle here? I think this one?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
Ooh, got two of them. Yeah, and Cassia can then move back to where she was.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
My turret. And so I'm gonna lay down lines. God damn it, this is so finicky. This is my big problem with Grand Strategies, is how finicky placing these areas down is. It works fine when you're not... It works sort of fine when you're not trying to place it on yourself. Anyways, backline goes on Cassia.
Who, if not me?
Rear should be me and Adira, but it won't let me do that for some bizarre reason. If I step back, it will let me put it in the right place.
Down.
That's so annoying. And frontline goes there. Let's pull out our long last. I can't quite get 5 guys in that. Oh no, it's 4 is the number I need. And I can get 4 guys in that. Do they all have... They don't all have exploits, unfortunately. That wouldn't quite work. But I can do it on these guys. And they do all have exploits. Okay, everyone now has bonus armor and bonus, whatever. I'll like analyze him again. And I'll surefire plan. And then Deadeye shot.
Your end was inevitable.
Ooh, collateral. Perfect. Twice dead Lanny. Oh, great smoke grenade. Adira's turn. I will go there, and then I will fry these guys with lightning.
On it.
Hunt down the prey. Remember to actually do that this time.
Anything else?
Analyze on him, so he takes more damage.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And then throw
Of
forewarning on
course.
Pascal. Who do I want to move next? Who do I want to give? Who do I want Cassia to, like, make move? Let's
If
put
I
voice of
may.
command on Argenta. And glimpse of
Isn't
fate.
this a job for the serfs?
And then bring it down.
I'll do it.
I'll do a single relatively precise shot,
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
because that will also trigger her versatility and give her a bunch of buffs. Oh, and then she can revel in slaughter. And that'll be the end of Cassia's turn. Now it is Argenta's actual turn. She will move to this angle, where she can
I'll do it.
absolutely obliterate these guys.
Each strike is a prayer.
That's a running gun as well.
Commands, I act.
And I think head back to here. Hey, Trifle!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oops, she hit the guard. Whatever. Not a big deal. Ooh, that's a perfect little situation. The guards have killed my guys so many times they deserve to get lit up. Yeah, true! Ooh, he can, like, kill all of them.
I've seen worse battles than this.
Especially if he goes there and... Reckless strikes.
I will do my God.
Oh my god! What counts as different for versatility? Ah, yeah, okay. Holy shit, Abelgarda, yeah, he's so good! Oh yeah, and because he killed 3 guys, he gets like a huge movement range bonus. Oh my god, I can Daring Breach. Oh my god, I can Daring Breach.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is target well struck. At your beck and call.
Ah, I didn't kill. And now I can go run up to their boss. And hit him. God, Abelard is so strong. Oh, there's a more gore option that's not on by default? Game options, okay. No, gore is on. Pascal, move up here, hunt down the prey.
Forward.
And kill him with the power axe. Ah, I didn't quite kill him with the he didn't manage to kill him with the toxin needle. I'll go ahead and machine god communion. Machine spirit communion. Oh, another guard? Oh, he leveled up. Ooh, that's a good angle. Let's move our front line to Abelard. We will surefire plan. And do this.
Make it happen.
Another No, I didn't actually kill the guy in the front. That's dumb. Ah, Abelard missed. No. I'm just gonna kill this guy.
On it.
For warning on Vivian, there's not really anyone else important it could go to. He's too far away to blind. Yeah, end of turn. If she goes there, she can't quite reach Abelard to voice of command him. Now, just stay where you are. Voice of
I
command
am
me.
a navigator, not a servitor.
Glimpse of fate
Me?
me.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And bring it down me. Oh my god. That damage.
Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Ah, didn't quite kill him. I can then move up and have her try to kill him. She's not very good with guns, but she can try.
In scarlet.
Go here, reload. Single fire.
Faith without deed.
High momentum.
Running gun is on cooldown, unfortunately, so she can't really do anything else. And Ablar can simply go finish off that guy. Auspex and Sinskin. Ooh. My agility isn't quite as high. I should do level ups first. Let's do level ups. Hmm. Let's take overwhelm. Oh, wrong thing to click on. Yeah, because he's on the next level. Ooh. Hi, Shadon. I see it's your first time chatting. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Okay, claim the bounty. Oh! Just lurking, don't know much about Warhammer? Oh, don't worry. This game does a good job, I think, of like explaining stuff. Explaining what's going on if you're not super familiar. Archimillicent's abilities. You're Space Conquistador and you're the captain of a cathedral gun brick the size of a freeway, and it's called something like the Litany of Litany's Litany. Well, mine is called the Void Treader. Mine is called the Void Treader. Devastating attack. Hmm. Hmm. That's really neat. Oh. Okay, that's really good. This should work with her psychic powers, I believe. The other one is a weapon attack, which is completely useless on Nadira because she doesn't like shoot because I rarely have her pull out a gun and shoot people. Just when she like can't use her psychic powers for whatever reason. Huh. I do wish they had you, like, I mentioned this before, but I wish they had you, Blair. I wish they had you level up less often, but do more things when you level up, because it's really annoying when you have to level up and just like pick one thing. There are a lot of abilities, yeah, and I have to look through them every once in a while. Oh, taking off my clothes? Well, it does, like, suggest abilities to you. That's what these, little thumb marks are. I'd probably be best off taking a navigator ability with her rather than a class ability, though. Let's get show the path. Okay, now let's actually loot some of these guys. A chainsword and a casing chestplate. I don't think anyone actually uses heavy armor. I mean, Pascal would fit with heavy armor, but it'd probably be good to give it to Abelard at some point. You don't need chain axes.
Keep your wits about
Yeah, because we killed a ton of them in the last combat. Huh? What? Oh yeah, because I told Ladame to do something about the carnival where they like where they make people dress up as aliens so they can torture them. Oh my god!
I always keep my options open.
Well, that was sure a way of dealing with that problem. Problem solved, yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Right, what are we even doing besides going back? We're going back to the ship. Oh yeah,
I always have a backup plan.
the sister wanted me to go to the Shadow Quarter with her to hunt heretics or something.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus's request. He asked us to search for a potential cultist den in Footfall's Shadow Quarters. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I'd have said that it was a likely fabrication. One can say many things about the Cosbolica mission and the other shady operators on Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader's ship. A member of your dynasty, Kunrad Voigtvir, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. You seem weighed down by something. What? No! Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready to fight as ever. It will have no effect on my combat skills. If something is troubling you, tell me. Perhaps I can help. Argenta shoots you a wary look. I suppose I could share it with you, but the tale will be long, and I will have to start from the beginning. I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be guardian of a reliquary on Footfall. But my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and though it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. When at last I arrived on Footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the maw. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Hieronymus and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what purpose I had here. The way back to Calixis seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent on Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. I'd love for this to be VA'd, but it seems like a lot of dialogue. Yeah, there is dialogue that is VA'd, and I try my best to do impressions of the way the characters speak. When they are voice acted, but... Aw. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. Yes, a sign, almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this, on the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on Footfall, I met Lady Theodora and joined her. And that was the end of my languishing in this place. We must keep going.
See,
Interesting.
there's money to be made.
That?
Breathing full of poison and disease masquerading as prayer. For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison. Oh my god, Argenta. It wasn't time that destroyed these tiles. They were definitely pried out with purpose and ignorance. I'm still wondering what's that about. What's that Adira said about those, like... Because I remember talking to Adira something like, and her noting that it seems like the reason Argenta hates her is like not just normal, oh, Sisters of Battle hate psychers, but like because there's something she's trying to hide. Also, that is a symbol of Zinch right there. But because Argenta has something she's trying to hide, something about voices similar to Adira's following her, and I wonder what the hell that's about. Zinch, the chaos god of change, the, like, malign entity the heretics in the sector worship.
The premonition runs true.
This fake door is connected to a mind trigger. Interesting.
Keep your wits about you.
But yeah, 8-pointed star, blue and gold, eye in the center. Come on. He's the god of change and scheming, so basically he's the god of Kikaku.
Pay attention.
Hi, another Zinch symbol. Yep.
Let us not dawdle.
Also the god of hope, but yeah, they all have their positive aspects. It's just that because the world sucks so much, the negative aspects are completely dominant and overwhelm the positive ones. All according to Zinch.
Is there money to be made?
All right, let's keep exploring. More stuff to sell. Oh, it's a laundry.
I always keep my options open.
The more Anver propaganda? Yep.
Attention to detail is the key
Oh, what
to
did you see?
success.
Oh, another Zinch symbol.
We should deal with this. Nothing's impossible.
No, let's help
for
them
this
clear the
old
rubble.
officer.
If it means we get... What is this? Ooh, grenades. Better. That's worth keeping.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, she has enough agility to make use... no, she has the psychic body glove. There's no point. I'll take the sin skin for myself, I guess. Where the hell is the sin skin? There it is. Sun Coach W, thank you for the follow. I'm wondering if it's the bots again, because I am seeing a lot of... Now, I'm seeing a lot of, like, adjective noun letter names like the bots before. Hey, winner! Hello, another symbol of Zeech. Also, I may have a sword that I may have some pieces of a sword that contains the soul of it, that contains a demon of Zinch, that is actively trying to corrupt me, and I'm refusing to throw it out when asked, so... Who told a flamer like that, you idiot?
Let us not dawdle.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Anvers here.
Cease and repent!
What's this about? Oh, he's the boss. There's got to be a way to, like, get up there, shouldn't there? It doesn't seem like it, actually. So Abelard is always goes like Abelard and Pascal like as always go as far forward as they reasonably can be put. Because they're my close range ones. Argenta can go here so she can unload on those guys right away. Even if it is putting her at like significant risk. Adira wants to be somewhere safe that is not standing next to any of her allies because she can accidentally kill them with her psychic powers. I'll go back here. Cassia needs very open lines of sight so she can give people orders. Not really much of a good place to put Adira. I'll just put her here. need to move her so she
If
can
I may.
get her, so she can order again to bring it down. There, and then spray. Like this. I know, this is the best angle,
That is
yes.
for the none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Guided
And
by
she can move there to
fate.
be marginally safer. Cassie can move back to where she was.
Give me strength.
Me. Throw the front line down here. Yeah, the bolters in this game sound great. It's one of the best bolter effects I've heard. So front line goes down there. Rear. Let's put rear here. And backline just on top of Cassia. Ooh, I can collateral that way. Alright, analyze. Surefire plan.
I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Mocking me.
He killed his ally!
Why did I not foresee this?
My ears are ringing.
Into the Emperor's light.
Oh fuck!
I am.
You dare leave us now.
Oh fuck! What the hell? Holy shit! What the hell is that? Ah! He just instantly beat the hell out of Argenta and Pascal!
I know what is to come.
Okay, go there. I didn't realize that they would be this strong. I might be in serious trouble. Did that succeed or fail? He just succeeded. That's annoying.
Anything
Hunt down the
else?
prey, even though it's staking a lot.
Was that you?
Adira! Oh my god! Oh no, she accidentally summoned a demon! Ah! Oh no! F, yeah, this is fucked! This is so fucked! This is why we don't want psychers. See, Adira is really great, but sometimes she completely fucks you over.
Darkness.
And there goes Adira!
Me.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Oh, we're so fucked!
Brace yourself, Abelard. I've suffered worse.
I like how Abelard is just taking everything! How did she do that at 0 perils? The veil was fine! How did she summon a demon? She has a % chance to always peril, oh my god.
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Even if Ablar's gonna get caught in that, I'm going to lidless stare.
Around.
Oh, she took so much damage! This seems like the time to use Desperate Measures final star to give Abelard another turn.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Just shoot through him.
Grey hair, sure hair.
If she perils again? No, that was Cassia. She's a navigator, not a psyker. Well, technically she's a kind of psyker, but as navigators can't peril. What's my fate?
Insist, Lord Captain.
Oh wait, no, she needed more. Whatever, okay. At least I have the buffs.
Who if not me?
Let's try and shove the screamer
I'll see to
away.
it personally.
I made him an archmilitant on the advice of chat. What else would you make him? And yeah, he has like a shotgun. I just haven't had cause to use it yet. Slaps at air mentor, eh? Oh, there goes Cassia.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
We're so fucked.
Abelard.
Actually, Abelard might be able to carry us here.
The target.
There's a chance he will completely carry. It's not a very good chance, but there's a chance. Go here and do this.
Target well struck.
Ah, he dodged? We'll finish that guy off.
Imminent.
God damn it.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Alright, my turn again. Analyze. I think we really need to keep people alive, so I'm going to Tactical Knowledge to turn all those exploits into armor buff for everyone. And then I'm going to Surefire Plan and shove this piece of shit away again. Actually, no, I'm just going to hit him. I'm just going to hit him really hard. Or should I just shoot him?
On it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pistol burst him.
The best defense is a good offense.
I should have surefire plan first. Oops. Everyone Abelard in herself. Is class predetermined? You choose your class. I parried! Abelard!
I faced worse than this.
He's so good!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Look at how little damage they do to him.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Just a minor setback.
Step here, finish that guy off
My
with the
place
shotgun,
is at the ball.
which will give you another stack of versatility. Oh, right, you can't also you can't do that and also attack normally. All right, heal yourself.
The healing is much appreciated.
Vivian, heal yourself.
I owe you a debt.
Local man literally too faithful to die. He's not even faithful though. He's just really badass. Like he's an iconoclast. He's not dogmatic.
I'll make
Okay, let's then analyze. And surefire plan.
It's done.
And strike.
I'll make it happen.
Ah! I think we might actually pull this off.
Just need
The only
to
thing
tough it
he's
out.
faithful to is me. Like me personally, as his boss.
I've suffered worse.
He's so, oh my god! He really is gonna single-handedly carry this entire encounter.
It will
Kill him.
be done.
Can't charge all the way to that guy, but he can kill that guy.
It was a worthwhile investment.
I like how he parried that attack behind his back. Okay, endure. So he takes even less damage. My turn.
I
Heal
won't
myself
forget
again.
this.
I will probably die next turn regardless. Analyze enemies.
On it.
Fucking expose weakness. Oh wait, we don't have any more actions left. Oops. Yep, that's definitely a bot. Someone ban him.
My exit.
Oh, there goes me.
strategy will remain unused.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty. Indeed.
So come here, charge the screamer. And then hit the screamer again. And then
Victory
endure.
is imminent.
He parried it! God, Applard is so... He's a space marine, but not with the armor. Yeah! I know from the trailers, though, I get a literal space marine teammate, and I fully expect him to be less competent than Abelard. Let's do this.
At your back and I took care of this. I'm not interested.
I can't quite charge them? Oh well, but he can do this. Can he not hit them both? Is there no angle at which he can hit them both? There is, okay.
It will be done. One to a target.
Oh my god, he carried the entire encounter! Holy shit, Abelard! You holy shit, you badass! Hmm? You're too badass to die, yeah? Thunderhammer. What is that compared to his power axe? Yeah, this would be way more useful than the axe, I think. Of course, as always, there's no reason to give him new armor when his holy vestment has the like really cool special properties, like the bonus armor from his logic stat. Okay, so let's give him the Thunderhammer. But I also want to look at something real quick. Where is it? Anyways, where's the Thunderhammer? Somewhere up here, probably. In the weapons. Where'd it go? There it is. I said there'll be 2 screamers, 3 demon from Gorn. He gets new armor later? Oh, of course. Oh, right. Well, it is sorted. I just wanted to see where that goes. Yeah. I like Pascal's unique property where he can use 2 two-handed weapons at once because of Tech Priest. Oh, hello. I didn't realize this bought her. Oh, this was, okay, this is the one she starts with. Yeah. Yeah, it's her first bolter. That's Argenta's first bolter. Is there any advantage to dual-wielding pistols, I wonder? Because there's these gloves, which are really interesting. Also, I should probably give her something better than the Ripper Auto pistol in that hand, I think. I need to figure out what the cost on respecking is. The first is free. Okay. I should probably give Abelard a second weapon set. Everyone after reduces profit factor. I see. See, at some point I should go through and figure out exactly how I want to change my build, because there are things I want to change. I'm gonna drop Faux Hammer and give him the Ripper Auto Pistol instead. At least for him. What's the plan with Argenta? I'm gonna do heavy weapons and give her a heavy bolter. It's too bad that I have a heavy bolter that only heretics can use. To power armor or not to power armor? I feel like I don't want to power armor her because her agility is so high. She has a malice to it right now, but she's like 60 agility, just starting out without buffing it, so... Yeah, I think a shotgun would suit her better because that doesn't actually require... And I should give her an actual shotgun if I'm gonna give her a weapon. What do you have for Elcat? Where's my Argenta corruption plotline? The Sororitas power armors give a boost to dodging. Interesting. Where it's so I can romance her? I don't think Games Workshop would let them do that. I should give this to Abelard. She has the Psychic Body Glove, which is already really good. I'm just reviewing stuff and making sure. Right, I should give her the aspects because she's the awareness person. All sisters are celibate or lesbian? Anyways, equip your staff by default, because that's what all your powers depend on. I should just give her a shotgun just in case. Oh, I haven't given him the cape yet. The scrap plate looks very goofy. It does. It does. It looks incredibly goofy.
Is there money to be made?
Oh my god, I can't believe how hard Abelard carried.
I always keep my options open.
Another Zinch symbol, of course.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, yeah, we're looking out at the gigantic Emperor statue outside the station.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Somebody is compensating! And now we're back to here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There are goods down there. We should go get those.
Let us not dawdle.
Dark hideout. I wonder where the heretics could be. I'm gonna run an ad real quick and run to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a minute and a half. All right, I'm back. Let's wait for the ad stand. Placing a large sign saying light hideout to keep the Inquisitors away. You know, half the reason I keep Adira with me isn't even the her being good in combat. It's just because of like the dialogue where like every time someone tries to surprise you in combat, she's like, "Captain, there's something dangerous about to happen. My spider senses are tingling."
Keep my options open.
It's always so good. Of course, there's more anvers down here.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties.
Oh, you can open a combat.
And weigh every step. Sometimes
Oh, she actually like mechanically stops them from counting into ambushes? That's amazing. That's genuinely amazing. Actually, I just realized before I like explore this dark hideout, I should fucking go back to the ship because people have traumas. Oh yeah, and the extra demons are the random demons are extra XP. I didn't think of it that way. I did see a screenshot of someone's game where she had like summoned a bloodthirster. Oh, we missed a box of goods. Let's get that.
Keep your wits about you.
You always worry there's a secret timer because of Woter?
Do you see that?
Ooh, what did you find? Azim symbol.
Rise to the top, or get left
Attention
in
to
the dust.
detail is the key to success.
Oh, Doc Alpha Rose, so we can get back on the ship. We need to talk to the ship's officers anyways. I mean, all of Korn's demons are blood something. I think it was a bloodthirster, whichever... I don't remember which one is bigger, the bloodletter or the bloodthirster. The one that's a major demon.
Let us not dawdle.
Bloodletter is the smaller one. Yeah, it was a thirster. Yeah, I thought it was that way, that the bloodthirster is the big one.
I always keep my options open.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's extremely good for Abelard. I'll give the first aid manual to Argenta. Also, I should actually hand out some more medkits for the people who know how to use them. The only thing thirsting here is chat? 8 times the size of Madeira? Hello, Heinrichs? Why are you back? A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrichs van Calo. Heinrichs van Calix. I keep trying to pronounce that as a French name, but it's not. It's Calix. Interrogator of the Order Zinus. Bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored Interrogator. Honored Interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wersarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. I'm gonna flirt with them again because it's really funny flirting with the Inquisitor. Yeah, the edgy boy! Oh my god, Repose, did you see me ranting about how edgy he is? When he told me his backstory and the like smarmy tone he tells his like his horrific backstory in it makes it sound like he's like expecting you to be super impressed. And I was like laughing so hard. Master Van Calix, I knew you could not resist my charms. Adira stares at you in bewilderment, then at Heinrichs, then bites her lip and snickers gleefully. Heinrichs momentarily closes his eyes as if your first remark has thrown him off and made him forget the speech he prepared. Oh my god! Heinrichs! You dweeb! Oh! God, an experienced interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, but doesn't know what the fuck to do when a woman flirts with him! Someone clip that! I should warn you, you can romance him. I mean, obviously, but it's really funny. Rogue trader. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Heinrichs clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty it is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valancius is to take on board an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition, and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Adira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from that is that ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. Accidentally locks herself into dating the edgy boy? You don't get locked in until way later, and it's really obvious when you get locked into romances. Oh my god, you can flirt with him again. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of the Final Dawn. It's too late, Vivi has been locked into discombobulating a nerd. The cause is the... Anyways, in my absence, the situation in the Coronis Expanse has changed. I finally received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valancius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share the details of what I know, but not here. Better to talk on board where we will not be overheard. A sanctioned psyker with an inquisitorial rosette in my retinue? For free, no less? The other rogue traders will be positively green with envy. Not the most common response to the news that I will be constantly breathing down your neck. You aren't wrong, though. I prefer to repay favors in kind. Assist me by ensuring that my work is unobstructed, and I will assist you in return. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrichs pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Oh, it's asking if I want to put him in my party again. I don't like him very much compared to the people I already have in my party. At least so far. Don't rock Krita's world too hard. Because, like, all these characters work together really well so far. The most obvious person to replace with Heinrichs would be Abelard, and Abelard is a god. He's never leaving my party. And he's also another psyker, and I don't want two psykers. God, can you imagine the veil degradation if I had two psykers? Let's go back to the ship. If we get locked into something, I will just reload.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Twice as many demons to grind XP? Pascal, I think, doesn't do that much for the party, actually, and Henry and Heinrichs could take his place, but I really like Pascal. Pascal is great. I don't want to take him out of the party. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis, and I discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out, and it can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Oh my god, warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now that we can be certain that the problems with the astropathic communication in the Coronis Expanse are no coincidence, there is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means that you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonis, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so that they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? Obviously, a world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems, and the Coronis Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself. And their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, xenos. Anyone could prey on the hapless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are rogue trader Vivian von Valancius, the successor to Theodora von Valancius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Kiava Gamma? Industrial world Kiava Gamma is managed by the Governor House of Gaprak and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnisia's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly. Mistress Tolliman neglected to mention that the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forge harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrichs. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Von Calix. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonis? Dargonis is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valancius Palace, if you would like to know. This is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonis is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard, what is your opinion? Which world should we deal with first? Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protector and something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am more concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughing stock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well. Our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you desire. Okay, let's go back to Footfall and actually finish that. Hi, Factotum Janish Thanrock. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets, and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies claiming new territories and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. I am gonna keep flirting with Heinrichs just because it's so funny how he reacts every time.
Would you look at that?
Also, I keep forgetting Argenta has a hand flamer in her other slot.
Keep your wits about you.
That's a lot of Anvers, huh?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Anver
A
Kingpin.
child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay, Argenta? The man with the shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here. And yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in welcoming gesture. My guests! What a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. If you have something to say, then say it. I will. Your time has passed. All of you, bureaucrats, the Cosbolica, rogue traders, conceited aristocracy, and other worthless trash. All of you will soon burn. Do you know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic. Auxilio non venient, not unvenient. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Coronis expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. Huh?
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
You asked for it!
All right. Ooh, treason, my favorite. Oh, toxin. Oh, he's flooding the room with toxin. That's not ideal. Okay, so I gotta get up there fast, then. God, I forget which ability of Pascal's it is that lets him move, like, super ridiculously far. Put Argento over here. Turbo Pascal. Where's Adira? She's all the way back there. Let's put her here. Blessing of the Motive Force. Here, Argento, go.
As
Yeah,
the
just do
Emperor
this.
commands, each strike is a prayer.
And lets her move a little. Presumably they're going to move up at least somewhat, so I'm going to throw the front line down there. If I move there, I can
It's
throw the
not
rear
me.
down. How's Rogue Trader? It's really good. I'm having so much fun with this game.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Oh wait, these people all have exploits on them. I can tactical knowledge a bunch of them.
I'll make it happen.
Analyze. Surefire plan.
It's as good as done.
Oh, I didn't quite kill the one in the back. Calculated risk, but I'm bad at math? It's something he has. I don't remember quite what. That lets him move like as far as he wants pretty much during the first turn. Argento will go there and then do this.
I'll do it. You can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She will then run and gun and fire a
Faith
relatively
without
precise
deeds
one that
is
will also
worthless.
trigger versatility. Use Furious Societal because we'll gain a bunch of momentum from that. She hit a bunch of people. And Revel in Slaughter. Aha, I can fry a bunch of them that way. I guess to do that. To do
Anything
hold the price
else?
so we get the bonus.
High momentum.
Haha! Forewarning on
do?
Pascal.
But of
Sensory
course.
deprivation on the Kingpin. I'll need to keep that up. I failed! Oh, he's gonna be so owned by that. Alright, Cassia's turn.
Isn't this a
Let's
job
give
for
Avalar the turn.
serfs?
Voice of Command. Glimpse of Fate.
That is foolishness.
He's too far to show the path. That's dumb. Okay. Anyways, bring it down.
If I may,
Well, he'll 100% kill them, so just do it.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Victory is
And then
imminent.
use your remaining one to endure. Also, yeah, I think I should have made him a Vanguard. Although Arch Militant does do a lot. I should check, like, specifically. I'll, like, do some, like, build theory crafting and stuff on my own time at some point. Guess you
I
move
have
up to
read
there.
tomes of military tactics.
Someone else can do this.
He's too close. We'll just go up here and we will cleave for no other reason than to gain versatility.
It will be done.
Ah. Yeah, he can run. Yeah, Pascal can run super far. Run all the way over there. Hunt the prey on him. Car legs augment for real? Oh yeah, if I recall, it's first turn, and every time he kills someone, he gets to move, like, ludicrously far. So I'm gonna use Intimidate and Call the Bold. And Dismantling Attack.
Running binary combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I'll make it
Ooh, there's a decent chance I can hit that. I can kill that guy. Let's use Overwhelming.
I'll see to it
And
personally.
Surefire Plan. And then Deadeye shot this guy. Oh, we won't quite kill him, but we'll get close.
Vulnerability analysis successful.
Oh my god, that the counterattack. We are going to control shot, so she can't friendly fire. Oh, they wouldn't be within the angle anyways. And then we'll run and gun. Go there and just finish that guy off. Not quite, huh? Okay.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
She can probably kill him with a psychic
Was that you?
shriek.
Or
Yep. Do that, analyze,
On it.
call the bold. Psychic shriek. Legendary Star-Lord, hey!
Be careful
Go
not
up
to
there,
cross my
voice
gaze.
of command on Pascal. Yeah, Happy New Year! Glimpse of Fate. And bring it down. And he can
If you
finish off that
insist,
guy.
Lord Captain.
Yep.
Scriptural prognosis. Permanent with you.
Oh, she can fire the shotgun. How goes the trading? Yeah, it's been really good so far. I really like this game. Oh, I should have given... Yeah, okay. I should have actually given her a gun with... She'll go out here and hit him. Oh, she'd probably kill him, especially with Press the
Battlefields
Advantage.
are always drowned in scarlet. I'm afraid not. I'm not accustomed to try.
Yeah, beat him to death with the Navigator Staff!
Temporary setback.
Okay, fuck. Go turn on the ventilation.
Why is the ringing?
Let us not dawdle.
Remy! Oh my god, Remy. Mizoa pattern hand flamer. Anver chainsword. Is that better than the chainsword he has? Oh, yes it is. Uh...
I always keep my options open.
Adrenaline War Boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20% dodge until the end of the round. That's really nice. Who doesn't have boots that could really use that? Dira's are kind of relying on dodge. Could also give them to myself.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get
Oh wait, is there other
left
stuff
to
down here?
dust.
Okay, yeah, there's like a chest somewhere over here. Let's go get that. Hi, Alchemist! Oh, there's two.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Another reason why I'd consider dropping Pascal from the party for mechanical reasons, even though I really don't want to, because like I like him, is the simple fact that I also have really high logic and tech use. I don't really need him for the I don't really need him to be a skill monkey. I mean, it's not as high as his logic and tech use, but still.
Let us not dawdle.
High facts and logic? Extermination Brigade Sergeant. Greetings, ma'am. What brings you here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here, eh? Footfolk Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of denizens and the guests of the station. Man winks and salutes you with his flamer. What are you doing? You're just burning rats and some trats, ash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you guys see. It got hit by something nasty. A disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease. Just some bugs and worms that crawled out of some ship or another. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it. And the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. Anybody who doesn't keep their cogboy in the party constantly deserves to have their PC fall apart. So you don't exactly know what happened in the district. Disease, bugs, or something else? No, we don't. And we don't want to find out. Something nasty's cropped up. The right move is to contain it and kill it with fire. Not go in to see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels already dead. Blue sores on their bodies and they sank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Pfft, of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. We should enter the quarantine zone. No dice. Not gonna happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even try it. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate. But my advice to you would be to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes, and you don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have more corpses to burn.
Is there money to be made?
This looks like a combat area. Like, extremely like a combat area.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, I can get into the warehouse from here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, is this where we fought those, like, servitors or something? I think it was. But there are goods here that we didn't pick up.
I always keep my options
the
open.
art of exploring.
No, this is definitely a different place.
Keep your wits about you.
Uh-huh, what is that? I'm not supposed to be here
Is there
yet?
money to be made?
Weird that they let me in then.
I always have a backup plan.
VVEXE has stopped. Sorry, I was distracted by a message. Oh my god, why did it read that as a link?
I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Your FF14 OC is also named Vivi?
Rise to the top, or get left.
Yeah,
in the
Vivi isn't
dust.
like a super uncommon name.
Acquisition is possible.
Oh, there's the cultist layer. Okay.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Oh, there's a trap over here. Why is there a trap? Argenta.
The Emperor sets my path. Never doubt me.
I always keep my options open. What do we have here? Let us
The
not
Whispers
dawdle.
told me a secret.
Ah,
I'm restless.
I'll send Argenta to do that.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Great.
Over there.
Get more traps, disarm.
I better myself through
Disarm.
my service.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, let's open another door. Let's open the store. Oh my god, we just walked in on a ritual! Oh, and of course Argenta just starts shooting.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I will take you down.
Yep, a pink whore. Just doing some old demon summoning, nothing to see here, yeah? Cassie should be way back, Abelard should be way forward, and so should Pascal. Adira should be off to the side. That's the most pathetic demon summoning I've ever seen, yeah? Why do all that for a pink whore when an insatiate psychic can sneeze and someone a bloodthirster? Alright, bring it down on Argenta. Oh fuck, she's out of range. Walk forward to where we can actually use it on Argenta.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And then she can do this.
Eradicated. As the Emperor commands,
She at 4,
I
so we'll
act.
use it now.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Throw down front line here. Throw down back line here.
It's as
Throw
good as
down
done.
rear here. Great that the crate benefits from the rear. Overwhelming stratagem. Also, this is like the best time to tactical knowledge.
On it.
It succeeded in the test. Okay, I want to first fire in a way that lets her, do a precise shot that gets her a versatility. And then we can run and gun. And spray these guys down. Oh my god! Wish Argento would spray me down. Go here. Voice of Command Abelard. Glimpse of Fate.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then show the path.
View a target.
Retreat back.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'm sorry, punk. Oh! Eh?
Yet iron knows no pain.
My prescience has failed me.
Okay, I'm throwing down Foreboding.
There is movement in the
How many sources are there? Several? I don't know exactly how many. Okay, let's see if this fries his brain. It doesn't quite. Oh god.
At your beck and call.
Ah, fuck. Okay, I should have done something different than that. Machine Spirit Communion. Do that on that cultist, and then just kill him. And then expose weaknesses on the pink core.
Who, if not me?
Overwhelming stratagem again. Just use a single shot to get rid of that guy. Analyze on the pink core. Argenta can dash out of the pink floor's melee. Is there somewhere where it tells you what the last thing she did was? That's dumb. Okay, let's just eliminate that guy. And revel in slaughter. Actually, we can run and gun here and go try and eliminate the leader. Nah. Remain here and just fire on the demon, even though we'll probably not do too much damage. Actually, if we fire our mastery here, we'll get even more versatility.
For the weak. As the Emperor commands is why I was chosen. I refuse.
I can't do it to Aberlard again, but I can do it to Pascal. The Pascal, that Glimpse of Faith, Glimpse of Fate, walk up and show the path.
The navigator is coming.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And have him charge the demon.
Me?
Get back in the fight on Adira.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
This would be a great time for move, move, move. Yeah, probably.
Can I fall
Oh
back
god!
now?
Alright, do that.
Will do.
Do that.
On it.
Do that. That won't quite kill him, but it got pretty close. Oh, did she perils? Oh, go there.
It will be done.
Charge.
An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
Use Intimidate and Hold the Bold. And analyze the target before swinging. And then hit it with a Thunderhammer. Oh, that would hit Pascal at that angle. Yeah, go like there. Use overwhelming stratagem again.
It's as good as done. I'll make it
Surefire
happen.
plan.
I refuse.
Ooh, it became overwhelmed. Finally. Dash out of its melee range again.
Faith
That has a
without
chance of hitting
deeds.
Pascal, but it only damages temporary HP anyways. If I then move this way, then there's only a small chance of hitting Abelard or
God and
Pascal.
blood, move through me. Fire in my heart.
Oh, that got it! Oh yeah, but Pink Horse split into Blue Horse. I forgot.
I'll do it.
To fully represent the trans colors. Okay, let's do Argenta.
Not a servitor. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Small chance of killing Adira. Luckily, it didn't happen. Okay. That was extremely risky.
Flinch.
Oh, I got knocked down by the aftershock. Yeah.
That is not my destiny.
Well, he's unconscious. All right, we'll build
Will
up for a
do.
big attack on him again.
But of course. Will do.
Didn't quite kill him. But Abelard will.
At your beck and call.
Argenta rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blaspheming heretic! Who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a lore. Argenta doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to her knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argenta recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adepta Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and the betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? Adira mutters, I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Despite her tone, she's looking around anxiously and rubbing her temples. The smells of a dark future, like a noose around the neck. That's ominous. And I feel like this question is going to make a difference. I'm gonna ask to be interrogated. Argenta, wait, the heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the corpse emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are? Where we are? I will tell you myself, we are myriad and we are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reich had my Norse, now here. Pascal pulls a number of instruments out of his robe. You would bet your life that the purpose of these items isn't to disassemble machines. He says casually, should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of ganglia. The cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. Who or what is this true God you keep mentioning? You will know. In time. The cultist gives you a wicked smile, painted with fresh blood on his lips. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on footfall before? Not on footfall, the cultist laughs hoarsely. In another place, she flew right in like a bird into a snare. Argenta is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide. As if against her will, she whispers 2 words. Salus Prime! Argenta, what is he talking about? She snaps out of it as if emerging from a reverie. A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded. But I swear, I never turned from them and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must have known a way to get there. Do you have your own ship, a navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors. We have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? The cultist's eyes fill with madness. End him, Argenta. You can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute, then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus' request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let us round out remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from or if they have any more associates. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. Ooh! At what point did my leg get crippled?
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. Hold still.
Just in time.
Is there money to be made?
All right. I want to know his chicken curry recipe.
The machine god grants me insight.
Sororitas boots. The wearer raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. Huh? Worth holding on to, but I think I'll keep the movement
Rise to the top,
when she deals
or get
damage.
left in the dust.
Or should I give it to someone else? Should I give the movement 1 damage to someone else? They were keeping her shoes? Oh yeah, oh my god. Now that I think about it, yeah.
I always keep my options open.
Wonder what else they kept of her.
always, keep your eye on the prize.
All right. Let's get going. Before we leave, I remember there's something we wanted from the Liege's stuff he was selling. If we can get enough reputation with the Cosbolica. Oh yeah, we never went to the bar. Where is the bar?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Other end of Shadow Quarter. Okay. Greetings, your ladyship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortage of provisions. A man who introduced himself as a servant of House Corda asked to have a word with me, and then imagined the odds that someone blew his brains out. Vladame doesn't look surprised. The Anvers again, I presume. Those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servant yours, or those in the employ of House Corda. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so... Oh, I don't believe I'll be mourning that man's passing for long. I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on this station wind up dead. That is indeed lamentable, but these are times we live in, and this is Footfall. Its denizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Inverse Agitator-in-Chief. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment, your ladyship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. What is happening in the Shadow Quarters? Why is there quarantine? Oh, that. He grimaces. Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic. Or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. You could have at least supplied the people trapped in the quarantine zone with food and water. I could have, but I'm certainly not going to. Vladame says in a bored and casual tone. I wouldn't even under normal circumstances. And with the threat of famine hanging over the station and our prospects so unclear, well... Yeah, deliver medicine. I can't bar you from doing so. But I can't help but note that it's not the wisest course of action. With all due respect, your ladyship. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. It's not enough to level up. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Wonder how life support works. Is it locally isolated as well?
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, huh. What's wrong with your people? You don't even care, do you? You want to grow fat on the Legion's stores while the station starves? Shut up, and one more time for clarity, shut up!
I always keep my options open. Is there money to be made?
Okay, let's go to the bar in the Shadow Quarter.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh yeah, we didn't go all the way through. Adeptus Secus.
Let us not dawdle. Just as I planned. Always keep your eye on the prize. I always have a backup
Yeah,
plan.
Adeptus Secus is a good one.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I always keep my options open.
Pascal's mad about people doing stuff that doesn't
What's that?
productive.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
Error. Making adjustments.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Let us not dawdle.
Logic.
Just as I planned.
Huh. Can't believe the people don't enjoy recreational beryllium sphere polishing.
Keep your wits about you.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Ooh, cutscene.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out.
Don't think so, Ashma. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about
Mass
setting up
Effect
later.
dialogue.
Akhti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that have been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Call me Vivian.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better. Jai Haidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haidari's property carries certain risks.
Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Leech's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Vladimir wants to keep the cargo out of your hands. And I want to put him in his place.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Is there money to be made? Always keep your eye on the prize.
We're good. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sappy got his tongue caught out by the antlers. That's the one. I think he was from the Cosbolica. Well, his troubles are over now. Okay. Awareness.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Mastercrafted power mall. Who are you? The woman looks to be in her 40s and she's surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lenses of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Ryza, looking for something specific? You buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Ryza knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Ryza falls silent, their eyes don't leave her face. Her expression gradually shifts from tactless interest to astonished deference. I know you, Vivian. Who would have thought that a high flyer such as yourself would ever land in our neck of the woods? The audacious schemes you've pulled off, they're the stuff of legend. Even the Cosbolica could learn a thing or two. For somebody like you, I'll offer only the best prices. The real deal. Who are these boys you work with? You heard about how the Clipper, her Saint Cognatius, got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken. Well, that was my boy's handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void. An association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom refers to as the Fellowship of the Void. Terribly noble of you. It's a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? I'm glad you see where I'm coming from. Grandpa Bachfall says hello. That old rascal, I thought he croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old man Bachfall's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him been through a whole lot of interesting scrapes together and know all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Bachfall wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because that old Ruz is going to give you a special discount. If that half Eldar Ultramarine gets killed, does his soul go to Slanesh? I think that guy only existed before the lore. See what you have to offer. Oh. Oh. Where is it? How long does the average Imperial worker live for? Probably not very long.
Operation successful.
Let us not dawdle.
0.1 seconds! Suspicious prowler, but I can't interact with him. Oh, I just checked on Impulse. We're up to 15 viewers. Neat. Ah, after a couple days of having really low viewership, that's really nice to see.
Keep your wits about you.
It was like 18 earlier. Ooh, neat. I assume we're going to that warehouse.
I always keep my options open. I always have a backup plan.
Yep.
Is there money to be made?
Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Oh yeah, servitors like AdMech, because servitors are so heavily like mechanized.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Like a tech priest, they don't necessarily ever die.
Technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Join me in prayer. As the Emperor commands,
Well, let's open it like this.
For mercy, but I will grant none!
The Emperor is with us!
Let's go like all the way forward there. There are like a ton of explosives here. Why is there no music? Did the game bug out? The Michael Bay warehouse? I'm actually gonna give the initial little turn to Adira. So she can do this. And then Cassie can move back.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah, the sound is really weirdly bugged right now.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it personally.
Frontline there for now.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't compromise my principles. I won't stand for it.
Okay, I think I'm respecing out of Grand Strategist because this like placing zone stuff is so insanely janky. Like maybe if it was better implemented?
On it. I'll make it happen.
Oh, oops.
Who, if not me? It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Oh, this track has a very long, low intro. That's weird. Why can't Argenta move? Oh, oops.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Is that my blood?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh my god, they shot Abelard. Yeah, go ahead, fire like that.
I'll do it.
Revel in slaughter? And reload. They shot Abelard, that's my job.
Me? If you
Okay,
insist,
do it
Lord
on,
Captain. I am a
Argenta?
navigator, not a
Give Argenta the
servant.
free turn.
If I may.
To see a cast chamber could have visited the neighboring town. Oh my god, nightmare! Alright, Pascal.
Advancing. Insignificant value.
Machine Spirit Communion.
Override.
And then zap that last servitor.
Function successfully terminated.
I've suffered worse.
Stop hitting me, Ashmak!
Oh, hey! Yeah, this is the perfect angle to do the set.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Yeah!
The dust.
Oh, I didn't quite kill that last guy. Doing any of those guys would kill. I'd hit him. Oh! Oh, I can almost certainly get that guy.
Do. Anything else? Farewell.
High momentum.
Woo!
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
Oh, hey, I can collateral those guys. I can collateral the barrel. Move the front line to here as well.
Personally. Consider this a taste.
Aw, didn't hit the barrel? Aw.
On it.
Anyways, tactical knowledge. Yeah, burst fire down what's left of them.
Escaped the Emperor's judgment. In thy
And I'm
love
actually
I
gonna fire a
stand,
master here.
And thy light I crave. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Revel in slaughter.
Doubt
You know what?
is
Just
for the
shoot
weak.
that. There we go. That killed him.
To you, my Emperor. This is unacceptable.
Cassius' turn. I'll do it. I'll use voice of command
If
and
you
stuff on me.
insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Defense is a
Yeah, and that
good
also blew up that
offense.
toxin barrel. Neat. Castiel's turn. Prey. Hunt on the prey. Hey, just kill him.
Binary override. Your desire condemns you.
Try that servitor.
Prognosis is favorable.
I'll go ahead and analyze on it, and then also, just because nothing else to do, analyze and expose. Oh yeah, we did level up.
Setback.
Do that. Charge the servitor.
One fewer time.
Momentum.
You can't
I
hit that
will
guy,
do
so
my
just endure. Also can't hit that guy. So deer can just move forward.
Looks like I'll need more augmentations.
Oh my god, Jay! Alright, let's move here.
It's as good
Front line
as
there.
done.
Go there and blast that guy.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the
Run and
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
Go here
Guided
and
by
finish
faith.
blasting him down. I like how all the poison clouds are just still hanging around during the cutscene. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. Jerry moves her hands from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. Hi, Baron. Thomas Midgley Jr. would be proud. Oh, we're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. She opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Vladame's agent. Stop right there! In the name of the liege! The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and then immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Vivienne. I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. Most noble Excellency? Yeah, because she knows I'm important, but she doesn't know I'm a rogue trader yet. I am Vladame Tokar's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. A horrendous Xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Vivienne, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported that the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not just anyone, but the Liege's personal agent. Vladame Tokara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had it not been for your impromptu deal stuck in the bar, Vladame might have succeeded. They smuggle Eldar loot? Yo, is heresy delicious? This cargo belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. Is Lord Tokara trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader? No, no, your ladyship, I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding, 1,000 apologies, I won't disturb you further. Jay watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladame's face when he finds out he almost stepped foot on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Vivienne, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladame and I had had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner, at least not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would be already floating in orbit around one of Flipfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you correctly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. And I do hope this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventative disposal. Pascal is so mad! Uneducated? Me? I've held things in my hands that you cog for brains can only dream of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. Oh yeah, you can just kill her. Tell me about your business on Footfall, the truth of it. Don't leave anything out. Alright then, this isn't my first year in the Expanse. It's not my first year in business either. I've sat at the negotiating table with all sorts. Not just loot hunters or smugglers, either, but with Xenos. One's intelligence enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual destruction. I know what the Ecclesiarchy has to say about that, but speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know where the line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity. And I never cross it. A principled rogue who can think on her feet and is not afraid of inhumans. I like you more and more, Jehidari. They are no chance encounters when you are loved by the Exalted One. I like you more and more too, Shireen. Jay winks and flashes you a captivating smile. If you want us to stay partners, no more secrets or half-truths. Dang, this is getting kind of gay. I swear on the goodness of the Exalted One. Jay makes the sign of the Aquila with an unexpectedly solemn expression. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. You sully the Von Valancius name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. Argenta regards Jay. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta! Jay gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. Oh my god. Oh, she is gay! And while we're at it, Shireen, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? Jay cocks her head to one side curiously. I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader and not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. Oh my god, this is so horny! This is such a horny thing to say! I wish we could forget decorum entirely in each other's presence. Do it, gay? Nah, I want to do the more normal one that's not like blatantly pining. I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a woman of my status, it's a rare treat. That is so human, your ladyship. I guess people at the top have a lot more in common with regular folk than some might think. Wait till you're out of the fog, then you can be gay? The gay specs is vibrating! Oh, and one more thing, if you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can be given the Vaughn Valencia's protector to leg up. I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once they're back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen. Profit factor gain too. Oh, neat.
I've suffered worse.
I wonder what her class is. I'll have to find that out after.
I always have a backup plan.
All right, more levels. It's a rogue trader shipping charts are entirely appropriate. I'm gonna look up if there's like a dual wielding thing in Rogue Trader. Yeah, the money kind. Have you whacked anybody with a sword yet? What exactly do you mean by that? You must consider supply and demand for desperately gay ladies? A dual weapon something. Persistence of the Forge would actually be really nice. Dual weapon combat was right next to the heavy weapons. Okay. Oh, there. And that's not very good. Not unless I get like a lot of AP somehow. Hmm. It's so stylish though, yeah. Oh. Hmm. I think I'm gonna get plasma weapon proficiency because I've been wanting it for a while. Oh, nope. Yeah, for some reason I've been neglecting to give him his actual, like, fucking tech priest abilities. I'm surprised there isn't an AdMag model with a billion servo arms each holding a pistol. Oh, that's neat. Oh! What the hell? Okay, I've been building him as melee up to now, but that would be fucking insane. Stealing important Necron technology, the concept of the revolver? I'm gonna get Medicaid Mechadendrite for now. You steal the port revolver from the squads? Oh shoot, see you, Shadow Sun. Oh, this would be really good. Oh. Hi, Jason. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's also really nice. Get always ready, I think. Hmm. It's level 20 where she gets the next high rating increase. I already have most of the Psyker stuff. Actually, that would be really good for her, because her offensive stuff a lot of times forces resistance tests. Hmm. I'm definitely going to need her to get heavy gunner sometimes when she finally gets a heavy weapon. I'll just get always ready. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Almost certainly going to just take. Ooh, that's really good. Let's get a veil of protection.
Is there money to be made?
All right, and let's head back to the ship.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I'm gonna get back to the ship. And then I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick.
I always keep my options open.
I wish there was more acknowledging of your background. I will say, in this game. Like, people should, like, there should be way more opportunities to acknowledge that I used to be a crime lord.
Lord Captain.
I have discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere in Dargonis and Kiavagama. Do you know anything about that?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Did she rise to the top or get left in the dust, Abelard? Yes! Damn, she's the best we've got. Oh my god. Okay, so what are Jay's actual archetypes? Oh, she's an officer as well. Okay. That means we could potentially bring her instead of Cassia. Have I checked her equipment? No, I have not. Oh, I see, yeah. Well, she is a cold trader. Not even subtle about it. Yeah, she's just toting ultimate weapons. I love mixing Elder, Dark Elder, Pixars, Cursor still. Yeah, it's great. That's actually fantastic. I love that. I'm actually gonna go run to the bathroom like I said I was going to. I'll be back in just a sec. I am back. Heinrichs wanted to talk to us, but that would probably trigger a bunch of stuff. Argenta wanted to talk to us about the resolution to her little quest. And so I should probably talk to her about that. Oh, Pascal and Abel are talking. I should probably talk to them at some point. Where's Argenta again? She should be here. Also, hi Locust Pinrad. I see it's your first time chatting.
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Oh, well, you can lay any part of you bare before me at any time, Argenta. Of course, let us go there right away. Argenta nods gratefully. Apparently family member made burgers, so I'm gonna go grab a burger and come back up here. I'll be gone like a minute. Be right back. And that's how my priceless holy document was stolen, Mr. Subsector Governor! Okay, I'm gonna go get a burger and I'll be right back. Apparently I was wrong. It's not ready yet. Not ready quite yet. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signatures on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me. With flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath. So overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valancius' ship. And about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission. And no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very familiar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice goes reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at the moment that it was important that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go on for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pernatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that not one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at the times calls it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness and it was lost with Argenta's death. Okay, now I need to go get a burger. I'll be right back. I have returned with burger. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search and for the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth. That I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains in the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. I thought I had been called that finding the ship was my destiny. My place in the world? Perhaps. Perhaps there's something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennial-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfalls, something about ways, doors, pleased addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. If the heretics had really wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that vulture must have figured out that it was something important. Something related to the holy faith of the Imperium, and what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the Archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, so I studied you looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who lay down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust in the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You found the words that could comfort him. You didn't punish him, didn't scare him with a show of austerity. You even admitted that you were not all-powerful. It surprised me. I even saw it as weakness at first. But after giving it some thought, I saw the wisdom in it. The way you openly address the thoughtless boy does you credit, Rogue Trader. Why am I getting so many pings on Discord? So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship. Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return to the people of the Imperium? If it's important to you, I will help. Argento walks up and places her hand on the shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Okay, and then Heinrichs also wanted to talk to us.
You have my complete attention.
I want to discuss the Cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse, but those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed, or receiving protection from above.
What do you mean, protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
What is your mission regarding the cult?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Phalantius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. Your concern is unfounded, as long as there is no substantial reason for it. I hope there will not be one. That's such an Inquisitor answer! Oh, I didn't read the letter, but I was making reference to it. Inquisitor would be like, nothing to worry about, unless... To business, then. The cult of the final dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considers it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers in the capital world of your domain. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Vivian. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday. For right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. The Inquisition has spies everywhere, of course. A chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Vivian. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valancius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever is necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you'll get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. Okay, asshole. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would be otherwise interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weaknesses of soul and mind, even in someone who has only recently accepted the burden of such a lofty title. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had 2 ships that we sent after them, later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domains. But the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the service and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnicia themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Vivian. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Cronus Expanse, and not an entire company. Let us assume that Kiava Gamma has fallen to heresy. What then? Will you again propose we destroy an entire planet? On Rykad Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy. An unreasonable and unforgettably high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every effort to make sure such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried to. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such luxury. In fact, deep down I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate the understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will. Oh my god, dude! That's so edgy! Why did your suspicion fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, he despairs that he is not full edgelord yet. Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear planet-wide rebellion. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in her hands. Which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets. Lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. That is enough discussion about the archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drukari who stole Rykad's son. The Drukari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids. For the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium augur raids. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway. A different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Komara, the dark city of the Drukhari from which none can hope to escape. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Drukhari's actions. There is only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the Cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Let us depart from business matters, Heinrichs. You once promised to entertain me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. I do remember our exchange. For the time being, however, I'd prefer to focus on my direct responsibilities. Perhaps later. After Kiavagama. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Such an edgy boy. He's so edgy. It's charming how edgy he is. It's so dumb. He thinks he's so cool, and he's not. Can you fix him, Vivi? I'm not sure. Oh, he's so dumb. Right, where's Pascal again? Oh, there's Jay. I notice Abel is up.
The Omniscient knows all. May your
The person you say from the Electropriest Monetary, the servant of the Omniscia who calls himself Abel Hanoiman, is staring intently at a cogitator's vid screen. Wires connected the sacred computing machine to augmetics inside the prayerfully bowed heads of murmuring servitors. Abel looks up at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says stiffly, "The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all." How are you feeling, Abel? The running of the Binheric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Tech brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of a schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. Tech brother Abel, you are free from possession, are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack. But my tech brother's words are a sign of deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him. And thus I stand ready to face the threat. You care for him as if you were truly your younger brother. Pascal's Vox Rasa tired laughed. Tech brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. Is it so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque? I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal have the same name? The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analog to how he perceives and interacts with reality. I never imagined there could be poets among the tech priests. Why not? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope, and some of its more sonorous dialects lend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Pascal, do you understand what Abel is referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize. Tech Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, the vital data point. At this stage in my analysis, I can draw no new useful conclusions from this proposition. However, the fact that the Tech Brother Abel is trying to hint at something points to him being better informed than I am, or having conducted a more in-depth analysis of the situation. That is useful information. Are you overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your names are the same. What matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amernat envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amernat has been confirmed. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the desert in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnisia left when he walked the desert. This is the oneiromantic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have known coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Abel is adept at this form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Most of the runes are devoid of any meaning, but you notice a few among them that combine into formulating computational graphs. Abel peers at you inquisitively, then and shifts his gaze to the vidscreen, and you could swear that a smile lights up under his face under his respiratory augmetic. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amernat's wish. Abel lowers his head and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a binaric hymn you do not recall having heard before. Its sound is full of vibrant energy, and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to hear. A rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony, and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. I thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal affinity. Yeah? Why do you do it? It is how we execute the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine gods grant us an epiphany, so that we may discern a logical connection in a mass of absurd data which will propel our comprehension forward. Inspect the sacred machine. The hair has been removed from every servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augmetics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator's servants are blank. Their eyes are closed, their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the cogitator's vidscreen. Abel Hanoiman peers out with voracious interest in stark contrast to his usual placidity. Interest in the subject has been exhausted. Turn to Pascal. Did you hear what Abel said? It seems we have contributed to Amernat's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? We follow a path charted by a great mind. But that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omniscient knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension and prevail. Disaster is just another word for a new opportunity. Not missing it is what it's all about. Let's change. Heresy, Zinchian. This statement is true. A crisis motivates a system toward growth and elaboration. The more unbearable the test, the more earnest will be the mind's appeal to the Omniscient's wisdom, and the more stable the response. I must take my leave. I am glad to see you. Aww? Aww? That's nice. Let's talk to Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Neat. Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladame's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave us his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these Humber gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. Huh. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing. But I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmog's schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonus, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully? And of course, I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The Severe Drusians? The hot-headed pirates of the Kazbalika. You merely need to use the right words. Like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Nepotism time, let's go! I do need that basic Kazbalika one. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in good word for you in the right circles. I'll humbly wait until you steal your vessel toward Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. Let's finish talking to Jay. She had other dialogue options.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
You are familiar with the implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That
Yeah, except
goes
you
for
just lied to
business
me.
too.
So she's spinning some yarns, I've seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Cronus Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Cronus Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
Tell me about the cold trait.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Kasbalika runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalikan agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Cronus Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Tell me about the Cosbalica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Cronus Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on Footfall is a Kasbalikan. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalikan can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalika is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped. And she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. How do they... Are you one of the Cosbalika's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Kasbalika.
How did you become a Cosbalican agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
How do they do things on Footfall?
Dynasty heirs drink with criminals. rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica, and dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Let's change the subject.
Why not? The decision is yours, Sherry.
You're telling me tales about your colorful past, Jay, but I feel not all of those stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Argy. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Do you know Theodora von Valancius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Tell me about your business in the Coronis Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people, having the right connections, and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Argy will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Do you do business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
The things we do for profit and gain, right?
Emperor be praised. You took the words right out of my mouth.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Sherry. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladaya. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
When the gay trader starts trying to speak Eldarian, the entire craft world cringes. Oh yeah, they probably don't take well to a Monkai trying to speak their language, do they? Hey, she's a bisexual trader, true. You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work, so why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a void ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Jay speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice. But her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jay is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall. What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? You trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine. On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
But tell me about the Xenos of the Coronis Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
Let's talk about something else.
I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
You must forgive my prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Oh my god, this line! Perhaps I shall grant you the high honor of serving as my nightly delight. Oh my god! I'm not gonna pick that one. I need to know who I must kill to rid myself of a rival. Man or woman.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate. If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or, wait, you haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Shireen.
Oh my god, these lines! These lines! My dazzling one, can I trust that you hold in your heart at least the smallest drop of regard for me? You want me to pick the really cringy options, but I'm not going to? Look, I'm a simple woman, and these flirtatious overtures
can go to the Aji. Say no more, Shireen.
I'm inviting you to dinner, over some decent wine. I'm sure we shall find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Shireen. I will make a note of your invitation and make sure to take you up on it. when I next get hungry. But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within, then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble servant.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Vivi won't resist. I am hitting on her. I'm just not being cringy about it. I'm not just like being like, oh, please, will you date me? I'm using the same portrait as used those ago? Oh, that's interesting. Right, I'm gonna call it a night. My voice is starting to get tired. We've been streaming for 5 hours. So, that's quite long. And I have some other stuff I need to get to tonight. I need to get done tonight. Let's find someone to raid. Oh my god, Archivist is playing RL Craft. Yeah, let's raid him. All right. Oh, I misspelled it. I misspelled his name. There we go. All right. Good night, everyone. See you again on Tuesday for yet more Rogue Trader. Good night.